This is going to be a oil pan gasket for a 2011 BMW X5 with the N55 motor. Of course, there's tremendous amounts of while you're in there opportunity. I'm also going to be doing motor mounts, shock absorbers with all the associated mounts. Going to be doing the O-rings and the turbo oil lines. And then of course, we've got the gasket itself and all the bolts that need to be replaced, as well as, let's see, diff seals, gaskets, oil level sensor seal. Of course, we need to do an oil change while we're in there. And we've got to swap out the diff fluid. So I've got all that ready to go. So let's get this thing up in the air, get the wheels off, start draining some fluids, and get to work. So now that I've drained the oil and diff fluid, since I'm going to be working on this a couple days, let's put a little note for ourselves up here. Right up in the dash. Yep, don't start the car without it. Okay, now top side, we've got a few things we need to do. Gonna want to get rid of all of these partition panels. And I'm gonna go ahead and throw a new oil filter in there just so that we don't forget to do that. So that was a fix I tried to do to solve for these little cracks on the bottom. That obviously didn't work. Because electrical tape's just coming off. Right on. Alrighty. Let's get this guy off of here. Plastic stuff. Swap on that real quick. Okay, let's get that plopped into there. And a new filter in place, which is here. Give it back. Ah, come on. Seriously? There it goes. And 25 Newton meters. that sure doesn't feel like a lot. Let's give it one little spin. Okay. Yeah, that feels better. I'm gonna get the drain plug threaded up in there. Okay. And no washer on the pan. You don't want to double washer it. Drop the bolt into the pan. That's important. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Alright, now we can kind of see the problem a little bit better. So first of all, we've got a couple little drips on the floor. And of course the bottom of this oil pan gasket is nice and juicy. You can see, of course, some leaking right here. This is oil, I do believe, not power steering fluid on the power steering rack. Hopefully. So yeah, plan of action. Get this guy out of the way. Take the differential off. Drop the oil pan gasket. Put it all back together. So here's the oil pan we got, or the reinforcement panel we got out of this thing. You can tell it's got a little bit of crud on it. Don't love that. And then of course the splash pan here also got a little junk on it. So that's always fun. Next, I believe I'd like to get these engine partitions out of the way. Get this fan up and out of here. The fan needs to come out of the way because the belt needs to come off so that we can remove the power steering pump. Let's make that happen. Now you could make the argument that I could have done this stuff before I lifted the car up. You'd be correct. That probably hurt. Oh, one more. There we go. Let's just navigate that guy out there. Okay, more stuff for the stuff pile. Maybe. Please. What am I getting hung up on? Oh, that thing. Okay. Let's get this gasket out of here. And the engine partitions. Now, the only reason I need to get rid of these is because I am going to replace my shock absorbers, and these engine partitions actually cover up some of the bolts mounted topside. So this needs to come off. Handful of Torx screws, handful of retainer clips, and they come out. Now, if your E70 has these partitions broken off right about here, well, you're like everyone else. You can, in fact, purchase these pretty inexpensively, just from, you know, eBay, Amazon, whatnot. They're not obviously going to be nearly as good quality as the original ones, but they fit, they look fine. I think they work pretty well. The only thing that's going to kind of throw me for a loop here is when I did install these, I put some butyl rubber here to try to seal this connection between these two partition pieces. So hopefully that won't be too sticky to untangle, but nonetheless, let's get to work. Wild guess, T25. Let's see if that pays off. Let's get a long wobbly extension and something to drive it with. Nailed it. Stay. Okay. Now let's get this little clip out of here. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. Oh, interesting. There's some 10 millimeters there as well. Oh. Oh, they're in there. Whoa. I super extra over tightened those bolts. For sure. Alrighty, one down, one-ish, I believe, to go. you notice I've got some brake fluid on my reservoir there. And the reason for that is I flushed the brake fluid and then afterwards noticed that my rear pads are pretty low, so I swapped them. And of course, when you swap your brake pads, new brake pads have more material. Caliper piston pushes in more, pumps more fluid up into the reservoir, so if the reservoir is completely full like mine was, you get a little bit coming out like that. So that's not ideal. Let's get that cleaned up a little bit. And what I really ought to do is get my turkey baster out and suck a little bit of that fluid out of there, but we're going to not do that. Okay, is this thing ready to come out yet? It's thinking about it. I do believe my butyl rubber there is the last thing holding it in place. So let's just start pulling on it. Yep. Gross. I have regrets. Stuff pile. Okay, let's take my very official BMW Technician elevation platform, not an old squatty potty, and do the same thing on this side. This one's got the extra fun of needing to take the cabin air filters out. Let's do that. This is important. This is the cabin air recirculation sensor mounted to the cabin air filter box. That just needs to get unplugged. And this guy should just lift up on out of here. Yeah, there it goes. And those are looking pretty nice. Okay, so same thing for this side engine partition. Can I get a little more light? Maybe. Woof. That ain't it. Oh. That won't be in the way at all. Alrighty, Torx bolts are next. Alrighty, that ought to be it for engine partition. Maybe? No. Come on now. There it goes. There's the little tab. And the plug. Now you should be free. Maybe. Yep. Once again with the butyl tape. Why did I do that? Just being extra. Okay, so now we have free access to these top mount bolts here. I think it's about time that I do a little bit of fastener organization so that I don't forget what goes where, when, and why. I'm sure many of you have seen this fastener storage idea. I've never tried it myself, but we're going to give it a shot for this job. Basically just write whatever component you're taking off, punch all your fasteners through the hole, and it seems to hold it fairly securely. Yeah, seems like a good idea, something we ought to try. One other thing I do that nobody else does, probably for good reason, is just put all your tools away. Just all the time. Perpetually put them away. Do you immediately have to get stuff right back out? Yes. Is everything right where it should be? Also yes. Alright, what was I going to do next? This guy. I think these are 13 millimeters. That's a little loose, but it's correct. Yeah, it's on loosen mode. Once again, would have been a lot easier to do this before I lifted the car. Didn't do that. Ooh. Is that gonna fall on my head? Almost certainly so. Cool. What was I doing? Oh. Okay, so to get this reinforcement bar out of the way, this is the hood release cable, maybe? We've also got air conditioner lines that need to come out of their respective brackets. There's a little one and the big one. Oh, interesting. So, coolant return line is kind of in the way, so let's just wiggle that. Did we break stuff? Ooh, that's a little, it's a little broken. It's like 10%, 50% broken. Okay, now, next I believe I would like to get this fan out of here. And I'm told this is very easy, so maybe I'm just dumb. How does this work? Oh, okay. So there's little release tabs. Obviously we want to unplug it first. but it does look like there are little push in, maybe push in, just a little bit of push in, pull out, I don't know. Yep, it was push in. You just got to do it like you mean it. Is there one on this side? Oh, okay. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so there's this guy, this little door here that normally opens and folds into that bracket. Is this side a door as well? No. Oh, cool. Okay. That is some engineering right there. I appreciate that. Now, ideally, should just be able to get it kind of up and at 'em. Ideally, nope. Oh yeah, okay. What are we hung up on now? Just the cord, tube. There she is. Wow. Okay, so the trick was, that I didn't know, I should have looked it up. this little flap here. So when this is mounted in the car, these wings, of course, sit into little clips that you have to depress and pull the fan mounting housing out. Once you've done this side, then I suppose you flip that little flap in. There is the coolant pipe here, which would normally be in the way. There's also one right here, but it's a rubber connection, so it can just sort of be moved out of the way. But this one is absolutely in the way, so that's what that flap's for. Cool, learned something new. Oh, we've got all kinds of access now. This is kind of great. So you can see here on my car a bunch of black RTV. I suspect that is from somebody previously taking care of the valve cover gasket. I did do the belts recently, including this tensioner. Of course, I didn't take the fan off. I just sort of wiggled my way in, and that's why you see this big Torx bit, or Torx sockets, kind of all chewed up. Interesting stuff. So I'll tell you a little bit more of the plan here. We're going to need to support this engine from the top so that we can remove the subframe. And if you look down here, here's a threaded socket, a threaded hole, and the tow hook should thread into that and give us a nice point here to hold the engine by. The real struggle with this vehicle is that the engine bay is kind of a triangular shape here, and so those typical engine hoist mounts, they don't work. So I saw another YouTube video where this aftermarket 3-point holder was used. So I bought one for myself off of the old Amazon, and we're going to give it a try. But before we do that, let's just stare at the car some more, see what we see. Yeah, let's get that belt off of there. And do a little cleanup. Is it a T60? It is a T60. Alrighty. Really get them in there. Okay, so I'm gonna rotate this righty-tighty. It's gonna let the belt tension off. There we go. Slip this belt. Ooh, maybe slip the belt. That is just impressively on there. Ha! Okay. That time that I said righty tighty, I meant it. That's the actual direction it goes. There we go. Okay, belt is off. Well, belt is loose. That's probably good enough. Let's check our instructions here. Drain the engine oil, remove fan then belt, remove the engine partition, set up the engine hoist. You know what? While we're in here, I believe these are the Vanos solenoids. That kind of looks like them. So let's go ahead and that's going to be one of the while I'm in here tasks that I chose to do. Let's go ahead and knock that out while we remember. And we've got the car apart. I believe these are the replacements. L-ring brand. A lot of people pull these. You push them. And then you kind of wiggle the connector back and forth and they come off. And there's one, and here's number two. Oh, number two is kind of like a interesting little 180 connector. That's kind of nifty. Now, I think I have enough clearance for the top one. Maybe for the bottom one as well. To be determined. This kind of feels like a 10mm bolt. So let's grab our 10. Something to loosen it out of there with. Okay. That hurt. Whoa. Oh. Well, I want it. I want to keep it. I want to reuse that bolt. Okay. Now, the next step is to get a big pry bar. No, not really. I believe we're supposed to wiggle this thing out of here carefully without breaking it. In theory, I should be able to just kind of wiggle this back and forth. I don't want to twist on the plug too much. Oh, okay, it turned. There she goes. Okay. So let's just kind of twist and pull and twist and pull. There she comes. Okay, now running theory that is gonna leak oil when it comes out. So let's do something about that. Let's do multiple somethings about that. looks like about the right place. Just shove a rag up in there and that'll do. That won't do anything. It's even kind of a dirty rag. Let's get a clean one. And there we go. Just gonna use speed. Oh, it's kind of coming out, but not really. Now, how is this guy doing? Ooh. Oh gosh, well, I'm getting it more dirty by handling it. So let's do some cleaning. Eye protection. Because brake cleaner hurts when it gets in your eyes. Well, that's not terrible. That's the O-ring. This is like a little plastic spacer. Not exactly sure the ideal way to clean all this gunk out, but we'll just give it a shot. Start by cleaning our own hands. That smells great. Sure wish I had that O-ring, but I don't. There's some little holes inside there. I'm gonna try to maybe spray in there a little bit. Okay, we'll call that one clean-ish. Yep. And let's get that other one out of there. So this will be another 10 millimeters bolt. Should I do these one at a time? phone call. Spam. Decline. How easy would it be to drop one of these little bolts down into the hole that the Vanos solenoid goes into? I feel like that would make for a pretty bad day. What would you even do? Timing cover? Magnet on a string, maybe? So let's see if I can kind of break this guy loose. Very gently. There's this metal tab here. I try to just push on that a little bit. No. Oh yeah, that worked. Alrighty. Sweet. Now this thing kind of wiggles and rotates, and I can just kind of jiggle and pull and Okay, that's not going anywhere. Let's try... what do we want to try? Little plastic pry bar? Oh yeah, I like this plan. Okay. Whoa. Ooh, maybe I can just sort of... No. What is this thing? Can I unplug that? It's like a little sensor of some kind. Huh. There's a tab on top, but I'm not exactly sure how it works. Okay, I'll give up on that. I'll leave that guy. Whoa, can I just keep spinning this? Yeah, okay. And then maybe I want to pry off this metal tab and not off of the clip, and that worked. Okay, so the bottom solenoid can basically be spun 180 degrees. So what I did is I spun it so the connector was facing up, which gave me something to pry on. Okay, now this little plastic wire protector's in the way, but we can move it. Oh boy. Okay, and here comes the solenoid. Let's get our handy dandy clean rag, partial clean rag, full clean rag, ready to go. And get this guy out of here. Maybe. Please. There it goes. You just gotta ask nicely. Oh. Okay. So that's the bottom one. Set him down. Sorry. Okay, get that stuffed in there. Alrighty. So let's get this other solenoid cleaned up. Now, I don't know if cleaning these actually does anything. I know some people run into trouble with them. I think they typically just replace them. In this case, the main thing that I'm after is these O-rings that I'd like to replace just to ward off any potential oil leaks. Obviously, I'd hate to replace the oil pan gasket and then have another leak that kind of looks like an oil pan gasket. That would just ruin my whole day. Let's get this one cleaned up here. That doesn't look so bad. Do 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 do. Yep, these appear to be in pretty good shape. I don't see any particulate in the screens here. That is all looking okay to me. Top and bottom. All right, so we've got new O-rings. Gosh, I wonder if I have the inner O-rings. These are for the turbo oil lines. These are for the differential. Differential output seals. Not O-rings. Nope. Oh well. Use the parts we've got. it is important that you put these into 2 bags, not just 1. Okay, little plastic thing. O-ring, which I think I might want to put a little bit of oil on that. Clean oil? Clean-ish oil? There we go. And let's do the same for the other one. Alrighty. That's looking good. I forgot which one was which. Are they the same? I think this was the top one. I kind of want to put him back where I got him. I don't think it makes a difference. Okay, you just sit there. Oh, I ought to clean out the clean these holes a little bit before I go too wild. Do is just give that O-ring a nice clean mating surface. Same for this other one. How does that look? That's looking pretty good. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's do the bottom one first. This was the one that gave us so much trouble to begin with. One last little bath. Okay. And in we go. There it goes. Nice. Okay, that's one down. Oh, yep. There's the other one. Sweet. Oh, turn it the other way. That'll line up the bolt holes. A little more. Too much. Perfect. Okay, look at these. Slightly less grimy nuts, bolts, fasteners, whatchamacallits. Cool. Okay. So with that out of the way, I think the next thing I'd like to do is get this engine mount or engine hoist set up. I actually have no idea how to use this thing, so maybe we'll do a bit of a unboxing first. What do we have here? Stuff. Directions. More stuff. What on earth is that for? Alright, so I'm guessing... Yeah? What the... How does this work now? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. That guy does something like that. And this must be how you put it all together. So I'm guessing all right, is this a wing nut situation or a regular nut situation? Okay, well, regular nut works there. So does this. Let's just go with a regular nut situation. All right, now that needs to mount to this somehow. No. This would be where you would read the directions if you were, you know, that kind of person. Ho-ho! Okay. Almost there. Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. Interesting, okay. And now we know that. Where do we want to put these things? Does this not get any smaller? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. So... Goodness. Oh yeah, there we go. Wow, I hate that. Ah, and I need to put the little brackety thing on there. Okay, and then yeah, up and down. Okay, I think I understand. Step one, get these sort of on there. Really? I will absolutely use tools on you. Was that the right move? right, maybe not. Awesome. All right, we'll just ignore that. Now, which way do I want to go, left or right? I guess it doesn't really matter. Put this thing on there. Kind of like that. And then this guy in a vaguely that like kind of way. Okay. Now, the idea, woof. I'm gonna put that reinforcement bar back on here. And that should give us a nice sturdy place to set the third point down. Yep. Hence, keeping these out. Now I'm going to thread all 4 of these just because I don't want to lose them, but I'm only really going to tighten one or two down. And even that's probably unnecessary. There we go. So let's get the tow hook out of the back. And stop. Tow hook. Oh, okay. So I think the idea is that this guy also bolts on, and then these J hooks are probably what the wing nut is for. Safety, maybe? I don't know. Alrighty. Oh. Okay. Where did my light, my other light go? Try to keep it clean, and I still lose stuff. Oh. It's because I put it back where it goes. Alrighty. Let's take a little look in here. Whoa, dropping things. Alright. Thread this down. That's probably good enough. Alrighty. Now we just need to decide so that would work. Now if I did that would be even more stable. But I don't think I have the reach to pull that off. Maybe from the other side? Ooh, maybe. While we're at it, let's bump this guy up a little bit. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Let's go with one from the end. Put him there. Ooh, I don't love that. Alrighty. So we need to go in about there. Oh boy. All right. Wow, we have a long way to go. If I had an air compressor, I would. Whoa, okay. I don't love that. back this guy off a little bit. Maybe I can set it up on those. Okay, that's in there a little better. Better when the way it was before. Let's move this little guy down just a hair. Yep, I think that'll still work. Okay, so the thing I don't like is that these wiggle around. I've got a solution to things moving that I do not want to move. There we go. It moves significantly less. Right on. Okay. Alrighty. moved out of the way. I don't love this, but I do believe it will support the engine. I wish that wasn't. Let's try the other side. Oh yeah, that's gonna have to come out. Looks like that guy wants to turn some more, so let's let him. Okay. Changed my mind. So I can't turn him a full 180 degrees, so I'll just leave him right there. Alrighty, that's starting to work. $17, yeah. So these are 17 mil. Alrighty, I think this J hook needs to go into a different spot, which is mega super annoying because there are about 45 bazillion threads on this hook. Goodness. I'm almost certainly going to edit this out. Almost. Okay, that's where we're going. Final answer. Until I change my mind. Really wish I had an air compressor right now. Okay. Here we go. Alrighty. Well, that thing's in place. You know, I don't love it, so I wonder if I could maybe do a little something extra for safety. Oh yeah, okay. So let's get this belt out of the way here. And get one of these wrapped around it, around the harmonic balancer pulley thing. Whatever the right name is. right. Let's get that threaded somewhere up here where we can grab it. That'd work. Yes. There we go. Alrighty. Fabulous. Well, dang it, I did it backwards. I want to be going that way. Okay. Okay, so we got, oh, that little plastic thing. It's kind of in the way. Let's move this around him. And crank on it a little more. Okay, cool. So, in theory, when this wobbly nonsense fails, this will prevent the engine from falling on my face. We'll just do this 10 millimeter first. Oh my. I get the feeling this is going to become annoying. This is the brake sensor, brake pad wear sensor. It's already become annoying. Get out of there. Not how you're supposed to do this. Jeez. There it goes. Okay. All right, what else holds this in? Sure, let's just take this guy out too while we're at it. Now these I'm not going to remove because they are plastic rivets and they are single time use, and I could probably find something equally functional to replace them with, but I don't care to try to do that. I feel another 10mm right here. Oh, it's on there. Why are you still stuck? Just keep taking stuff off. Well, that seemed promising. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm going to take this cover off next. Well, I say next. First. Just a whole lot of plastic stuff. Drop the tool. Well, goodness gracious. Okay, well, we got something out. Oh, now he's ready to come out too. This would be easier if I could see what I was doing. Cool. Oh. There's another one of these guys that you probably can't see. Well, I still can't see. Alrighty. Dang it. Is this like rotate or something? Different illuminations. All right, I think I'm giving up on keeping my hands clean. wonder why we have to bother with this. Maybe we don't. It does appear that the subframe bolts are all pretty much accessible. Okay, so let's maybe just proceed as if we don't and see how far that gets us. Alright, so this time, let's just start from the bottom and work our way up. Just immediately break stuff. There it goes. These are on there kind of tightly. All right, well, oh, and also we need to start loosening these guys. Alrighty. Want to do the same for this brake sensor and this well, I guess speed sensor. Speed sensor on both sides. Brake sensor only on one. Alrighty. Right, suspension arms. Let's do that next. What do we need for that? I think a bunch of 17s and 18s, 16s, who knows? Oh. So I'm trying to decide how I want to proceed. I think because I can detach the control arms from a couple different places. Either from the spindle or from the subframe. And I think I want to start by taking them off of the subframe. Okay, what the heck? 19. Oh, 22. 18. Well, that's the problem. My stuff is not in order. 21. And that's what it is on that side, and that's what it is on that side. Okay. Okay. That is going to be for the control arm. Now, is this the same? Nope. Whoa, fail. Yeah, I guess that'll still work. L control arm, and we'll just go ahead and thread that guy on there. Oh, yeah. So 19 maybe? $18. 18 feels right. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think my light is complaining that it is about to die. So let's turn it off. Yeah. And get another battery. Okay, back to what we were doing. Well, Oh, there we go. Yep. Ooh. Interesting. There it goes. All right. Okay, we will deem this L thrust arm. Yep. So what else needs to come out? Hope I can keep those in there. And maybe we back this off too, just while we're at it. All right, that's a 21. Whoa, that could hurt. No. Probably should have loosened this nut before I took everything else out. But that's okay. we'll call this control arm to strut support. Interesting. All right, we know that sway bar in link needs to be disconnected. And that's going to have a some kind of a Allen key in it. Maybe a H6. Yep. Okay, there, we cracked it loose. Now I think here is what is supporting the spindle right now, so I'm going to be careful taking it off. There we go. Okay. Just plop that back on there. Okay. Now we're just kind of hanging. Alrighty. Let's go do the same on the other side. Alrighty, same thing over here. And we're going to leave those in this time. So this process is easier. Now, where did my 18 go? Oof. Not quite. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ooh. All right. There we go. So R thrust arm. Man, I almost want to leave that in there. Let's do that for now. Whoa. R control arm to subframe. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I was gonna take this guy out too. Almost caught it. Ow, 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 ow. That hurt. Alrighty. Gross. Yeah, just make a mess on the floor. That's what you want. That was stupid. Do do do. $18, $21. All right, so I'm gonna set the other one up like I did. I'm gonna set the left side up like I did the right side. Thread this back in loosely. I think that'll get some of the weight off of the wishbone bushings here. That's the theory, at least. Oh goodness, if this is even possible. Yep, there it goes. Oh yeah, there it goes. Right. Oh yeah. Okay, what's next? Replace shocks. I'm gonna actually do that last. Or will I? Maybe I'll go ahead and do that. Maybe I'll clean up a little more first. Since I did make a big old mess. Okay. Yeah, let's replace some shocks. Why the heck not? So to do that, unbolt upper wishbone ball joint, pry open, support with a tie. 16. Yeah, nailed it. 16 on both sides. Interesting. Whoa! That was easier than expected. Okay. Maybe I put it back in, because I need something to support this with. Oh Lord, it's heavy. Oh gosh. Well, that was a mistake. Yep, get back in there, and yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, let's try that a different way. I need this floor jack. Up and over. Alrighty. Oh, sorry. This is supported-ish now. Yep. Haha. Okay. There we go. This bolt joint still feels in good condition, and same thing for the bushings there. I do not think those need to be replaced. Let's get these connectors off of here. Oh. I thought that would help. Oh, they didn't. That didn't help at all. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, okay. That was a lot easier. All right. What else needs to happen? That looks like another 19. 18. Dropping stuff. Yep. That's an 18. I think I want a better way of doing this. Why am I doing so much of this by hand? When we have tools. That's the reason. It's because the tools don't work. Dang. Yeah, there it goes. Oh. Oh. Now, I didn't like how that felt. So... let's get some of the juice in there. Oh, whoa. Aim, fail. I guess I ought to go ahead and do the other side too if it's gonna be like that. Try the tools again. Oh, mama. Okay. I think I need to pry that open a little. Oh yeah. Let's suspend this a little better. Maybe. Actually, you know, this guy does need to come out of here. Okay. Now the only thing holding the spindle up is, or the only thing holding the spindle on is the brake lines and this steering arm. So let's and the axle. So let's let that down just a little to get that strut support out. Maybe just a teensy bit further. Oh, come on. All right, there it is. And back up we go. Alrighty. Now I can take these off. And they look an awful lot like 13s. Yep. Goodness. Now how am I going to get that out of there? Is this... Surely... Nope. There it goes. Okay, so this has a these two little tabs in here, and they just have to be moved back out of the way, and that pushes the little tab that locks into that hole out of the way. So we can proceed, maybe, with an extension. Alrighty. Another extension. Alrighty. We are cooking with gas now. Okay. Now I want to hold this whole assembly so that it does not just kind of come careening out of here. Whoa, there it comes. And there's our last strut mount bolt. Cool. So that's the left side. Can we do the right side twice as fast? So I went ahead and pulled the other shock. It was exactly the same as the driver's side. I did that off camera, mostly because the battery died in my GoPro. Now, I think what I'd prefer to do is go ahead and swap the shocks or swap the springs over and put the shocks back in before I proceed. But I don't really like to mess with spring compressors, so I'm going to let a real shop do that. and takes them just a few minutes, so it's worth 20 bucks. In the meantime, got a couple more things we need to unbutton on here before the subframe comes out. The first of which is these CV axles. And I understand that black plastic piece right here is plastic and fragile and not to pry on it. So we are going to do our best to avoid that. Now I don't know exactly, assuming I can pry on this metal part, but what the best part of the car to use as leverage, I am not entirely sure. If I could tap that off. Let's try. Hey! Success. Okay. Well, that's excellent. I am very pleased with that. How about on this side? Same approach. Whoa. Yep, that's working. Cool. Can we go on and take that axle all the way out now? Without hurting ourselves. for dropping the spindle on the floor. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah. There it is. Steering rack from Subframe I don't actually want to do yet since I have these spindles dangling, and one of the only things holding them in place is the tie rod ends. I am curious how these motor mounts are going to work though. So I can take this off. Yeah, there's two. Is there a third one up here? Ooh, or I could just... Yeah. Okay, there's an E-Torx bolt. Oh, I don't know which size though. Let's grab the 12 and the 14. Oh, it was a 12. Nice. Alrighty. Goodness. Alrighty, there's one. Oh my. There's just not a lot of... Ooh, I wonder if... Yeah, okay, that's how you do that. Well, now it's loose enough, it doesn't really matter. No, it's not. Drop it. Dang it. Now it's loose enough to do by hand. Okay. I got a spring compressor. Alrighty. Is it an 18? Yep. That's too much extension. That's better. try again. Okay. Come on. There she is. And some kind of hex thing. 18. So this is pretty neat. So this is a go-through socket sit. So this should let us hold the center of the strut while we back this off, back the nut off, and it goes everywhere. Great. like that. Just drop everything. That's what you want. Okay. So what I like to do is stack things as you take them off so that we know exactly what order what went where. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, is there an up and a down? Does not appear to be. So we'll just slip this guy in there like so. Yep. This is exactly the same. Oh. We need to get this slower spring pad off here. Okay. Let's see if we can't do this gently, but firmly. Yeah, there it comes. Perfect. Oh, interesting. Aha. This is all supposed to come out as one piece. Good to know. Now, does this get clocked in any sort of special way? Does not appear to. Okay, that'll work. Alrighty. And there we go. All right. So this goes on. Next it appears. And then this. And the new bolt. Is the new bolt also an 18? Yep. That's nice. Okay. Now let's get this thing torqued down before we let loose. So we replaced these two bushings, which were in pretty good shape, and this bolt. $35 foot-pounds on the new strut. So let's get this dialed in. Okay, there's 35. And it's an 18, which I don't have, so we'll try a 19 crowfoot. And then I'm probably not going to be able to hold on to the Allen head with 35 foot-pounds, so with the 1/4 inch drive. So let's try with the 3/8 breaker. Alrighty. Alright, that's set up ought to work. No, that's gonna round it off. So instead of doing it that way, oh, perfect. There we go. It's 35 foot-pounds, actually a little more because this gives us a little bit of leverage. But that is fine with me. Okay, let's get this compressor off. There we go. Alrighty. One down. Goes. Alrighty. So let's see. "21 foot-pounds. And that's on a 13. With a long extension. 21. 21 foot-pounds. Alrighty. Let's do the other one. Alright, check out this adapter monstrosity. This is how I'm gonna get the driver's side motor mount out. Way down there. Now I've cheated and I've already broken the nut loose. But it actually wasn't on there too terribly tight. Honestly, I didn't even really need the half-inch drive like I thought I would for such a big bolt. Okay. Oh. All right. Now to grab the bolt. Big old magnet. And now we learn if it's steel. And it is. Cool. Driver motor mount. Okay. And once again, I've cheated. I've already remounted this side. But we can do this side together. So all we're doing is raising up this and sliding the pin inside, and the screw goes straight through. The real fun part is picking up the spindle. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, that's not nearly as hard as the other side. Okay. Now we gotta torque that guy to 41 foot-pounds. Here we go. Alrighty. I wonder if that was a mistake. I wonder if I'll have to take that back off before I'm done. Only time will tell. all of the extensions back. Okay, what else do we have to do? Pull driver's CV axle, passenger CV axle, sway bar end links. Mark location, then unbolt steering rack from subframe. Okay. And what size bolts are those? Those also look like 16s. Yep. Okay. So we need to take these 1, 2, 3, 4 bolts out. However, we want to mark the location because apparently the steering rack can move around. Has some play here. Now, you know, I am going to get an alignment after all this is done, but nonetheless, it sure doesn't hurt. Okay. So, got a paint pen. And let's put one little line. There. Oops. One little line. There. Not really anywhere else I can put one. Oh boy, these are on tight. Oh, okay. So these do appear to have bolts on the other side. So I will need to hold those in place. And this is a 16, so maybe one of these two will do. Yep. Okay, that other one, this one is going to be more of a challenge. Nope, no it won't. Alrighty, I think this one I'm going to have to do by feel. Which is apparently easier said than done. Oh, nope, there it is. Not the tool I want. Okay. 3 down, 1 to go. Alrighty, same situation here. Okay. Let's get these documented. Steering rack to subframe. There we go. Alrighty, if I remember correctly, the next thing is detaching the oil cooler from the subframe. And I believe we're rapidly running out of things to disconnect. I have no idea, but if I were just a guessing man, I'd say this thing's going to be a bunch of 10 millimeters. Okay, that's a welded on nut. With a 10 millimeter on top. Nice. Oh wow, long 10 millimeter. Oh, okay. Okay. Oil cooler is out. Oil cooler to subframe. with the CV axles attached to the hub. Steering shaft connected to steering rack. All right, give that a shot. Drop the subframe. Simple as that. What do we think it's gonna be? 18 maybe? Oh no. Much bigger than that. Let's try 21. Yep, that feels right. And it seems like we're also going to need really long extensions. Now, obviously, when I go to actually drop this subframe, we're going to want to support it. However, we can crack the bolts without doing that. Okay. There goes one. There goes two. Three. Four. And six. All right. We're making progress now. Let's have one quick look around, see if we see anything that's going to be a problem. That, maybe. Cross that bridge when we get there. to come out. The short jack strikes again. How many of these do we need? Yeah, that ought to do it. This is so totally gonna slip off. Okay, there's one. Uh-oh, I spy a hose. scissors. Okay. Is this guy still loose? So I'm going to take him all the way out and then run it back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 threads. And do the same on this side. Okay. Now, let's back these guys off just a little bit. Okay. And this side, same thing. See, that's actually coming down a little, so that's what we'd expect, and that's what we want. All right, so I'm going to start letting the jack on the front down, and I want to watch the motor and see if it comes down much. Okay, that actually seems pretty sturdy. Okay. Let's do the same thing with the back bolts that we did with the front ones. Okay. And to the other side. Okay, here it comes. Okay. Let's let the front down a little bit more. Ooh. Okay. I've got one side out. Let's go on and work these all the way out now. Okay. Now this should be the fun part. Taking this bolt out should let the back of the subframe down. There it goes. Ooh. Now that's kind of funny. I expected the back to come down. But I guess it's not going to. Not without this guy. So let's let him down a little more. Okay. Now let's have a look and see what we can see. Is everything coming loose? Oh, okay. So we've got this pipe that needs to be moved up and out of the way. So how can we do that? Oh, first of all, it is bolted on. So let's get that out of there. Nope. there's that. Oof. Okay. Ooh. Let's get a better look at this guy. Not entirely sure what to do about this bracket or this power steering hose. It is very much in the way. Perhaps this could actually be tilted down. Oh my. Oops. Uh-oh. That ain't good.